asteroid is depleted.
How's it go to the Blackwater mine? I do. I can't remember what it wanted me to do. Rocket launcher. Good cover, good cover. Oh my god, I made like 200 million today or something like that. interesting gun. It fires very weird. But it really hurts when it does shoot. It's like 16 shots really fast and it fucking hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 12 shots. 12 shots. 1, 2, 3, 12 shots. Those 1, 2, 12. 1, 2, 12. Yep. 1, 2, 12. See it pumping full of damage? Yep. This place is so good. Because 5 jumps from Jita here. One jump climb. Flash. Jumps to Dyra. Or was it 20? I forget. Longer than I thought. Still not too bad. Okay, pull your drone. Let's go fleet. Check the terminal. Blackwater mine. Wait, that's behind me. Oh. Go back, damn it. Yeah, that's way back there. Oops. Okay, pull back, pull back. Okay, and I want you to go to Structures Legion. Structures Legion dock. Structures Legion.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Stop. Oh my god, I made another 60 million or something. It's insane. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of it. I've been gambling a lot, and I'm gonna sell that contract. I'm gonna sell that contract.
Docking request accepted.
Yay, all my gambles are done. Okay.
Docking request accepted.
another 35 million for the motherfucking stack. She's got 200. She's got 250. So I've got 600 mil in just compressed white glaze right now. I'm done with her for now. I'm gonna get rid of her. I like the Fallout, but it's requiring too much thought from me, so I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna go play Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I think, anyways. Yeah, Steam, RS, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Yes, load. Then you sold all those copper ingots, right? 2790. Failed to place. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I still have room, so. Let's go buy some stuff. Oh, is it Ice Day? I might not be able to. Maybe I should spend some money on an endurance and a porpoise. I don't know. I don't know if my ult can fly. Let's go hear what Luru had to say about that, right? So let's pause it. I want to come back. I want to look at YouTube. And Luru did a video about this. It's like Luru, anything endurance, right? Luru endurance, right? The Luru endurance low sec fit with a secret, endurance high sec guide. Low sec fit with a secret, safest solo winter nexus, right? Do not start ice mining until you know these tips. Prospect, low sec, mining fit, and guide.
Does. If you mine...
So let's listen to his prospect guide, because this one, like, I think it's actually, like, not a bad idea. But, I mean, it doesn't have compression, which is kind of dumb. So, like, but, I mean, the money is good, I think. Oh, I didn't buy crystals, which is kind of dumb. Oh, yeah, and I'm out. Yep, and today is the holiday, so we'll wait. Okay.
Ore mining going to a prospect and you're looking for a build, that's this video. Let's dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Name's Luru, digital advertiser. So you want to upgrade from your venture to get some ore mining going to a prospect and you're looking for a build, that's this video. Let's dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Name's Luru, digital advertiser, content creator, and EvE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now.
Welcome back to another EVE Online video. This one's going to be covering solo porpoise mining.
This is what I wanted to
This is
hear.
going to be primarily...
I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Sorry. Oops.
Sec. Porpoise is a little squishy for, you know, doing stuff in null. It's possible. I mean, we do use a tactic where we use a porpoise just to like warp in on null to just allow the rook to compress if you're doing you know, normal anomaly mining. But this is going to be kind of like, you know, going over just no fleet. You know, you just got your mining drones and you're out there in high sec just kind of sucking down, you know, normal asteroid belt ore. So, well, as you can see, we're all out here mining and everything. I usually just focus on Veldspar, as you can tell, and that's really kind of it's probably the best value. And we'll go ahead and actually, I don't need to siege up here, but it's probably the best value. And also, like, I usually try to like sell half of what I, you know, mine in high sec for Veldspar, and then I kind of keep a stockpile of compressed, just so that if I need like trit in null sec, I can, yeah, send it out to myself. But just going over the fit here, there's no special clone for this, right? So this is kind of like the idea behind this build is, you know, once you've kind of graduated past procure, right, and you want to kind of do a little bit of like drone mining, this would be kind of your thing, right? So I'm using an auto targeting system too, and this is primarily used just to get 3 extra targets, right? So I can have a bunch of backup targets for when these drones kill these other targets, and it's just a good high slot item. The improved cloaking device, I use this just like if I want to like AFK or whatever in between asteroid belts, I can just, you know, cloak up and whatever. And then obviously you have your medium industrial core 2 that allows you to siege to get your yield, and then your medium asteroid compressor. This will allow you to stay out for quite a long extended amount of time. And as far as your tank go, I use a large shield and scanner 2, a survey scanner just to check rock sizes in case I need to, like, you know, move drones or whatever. Usually isn't used very much. And then I use a multi-spectrum shield hardener 2, and then an EM amp 2 just to bring the EM resistance up a little bit. And then damage control and a reinforced bulkhead. This is all just tank. But chances are, you know, you might survive like a catalyst pop, but probably not. But you're just hedging your bets with this tank. The rigs, it's going to be a medium drone mining AUG 1 and then a medium drone AUG 2. You want 2 of those. And obviously we have heavy water, and then we have our you know, drones, and then our augmented mining drones. Your drones will change based on whatever area of high sec you're in and what damage you need to match for the rats. But that's pretty much it. Like, you know, you see I carry heavy water in the fleet hangar and in the cargo bay and also in the fuel bay. This allows me to just kind of stay out for quite a long time. And then with compression now too, it allows you to kind of like really kind of invest a lot of time on the belt that wasn't really a possibility before. And this would be like just, you know, the normal kind of routine here, right? It's a pretty cheap setup. I would say that my entire fit plus hull is probably like a little, you know, a little shy of like 300, which is probably like 260 to 280 million, which is pretty good. You know, if you're able to stay out and, you know, mine quite a bit of ore, and you're gonna make your money back in the first couple of days. And it's a little bit less intensive than like an Orca, right? An Orca has a lot of space, but it's also kind of pricey right now, right? And it's going to take a long time to kind of break even on that investment. But and then the industrial core on this ship is only like 75 seconds, so you're able to actually kind of like, you know, get out of siege and, you know, get to the next belt or reposition or whatever a little bit quicker. The 150 on the Orca is still pretty fast, but, you know, if you get to the point where like you run out of rocks and, you know, you just cycled into a new siege cycle, you're waiting 150 seconds before you can even, you know, move. So I would say my go-to, regardless, my go-to like solo mining ship probably for high sec is the Porpoise, you know. And I mean, there's, you know, uses. You can go for an Orca as well. Orca is gonna be more tanky, right, as well. But even when you start moving into like null and stuff like that, the skills you get for, you know, training into the Porpoise and like the Orca can still be used. Like I said before, like we'll go out there and, like, you know, drag mine or something with a Rourke and a bunch of Hulks, and then, you know, if we want to, we just kind of like fly out an Orca, and then it sieges and then turns on its compressor, and then everybody on field basically just compresses what they've got. And then once the Orca gets out of siege, it just, you know, warps back to pause until it needs to come in and allow compression again, which is a cool tactic. You can't really do that if you're mining ice with a Porpoise, you know. So like if you're gonna use a Porpoise for the compression, you know, thing in nullsec, then, you know, you're looking at basically just doing you know, asteroid or gas, right? But anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll probably do a little mining with this on like a live stream or something one day soon, just so you can kind of see over the course of like an hour, you know, how much you can generate and things like that. So keep a lookout for that. But thank you for watching. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and I will see you guys next time. Peace out.
Connecting.
Wait.
I've got a bone to pick with you! Well, look.
This obelisk will summon a sandy she-serpent, superior and stormy spellcraft.
here. Now, first, the tome's runes speak of eggs. Specifically, eggs from the ageless dragons of Foul-Winged Peak, whose odious cries heralded the birth of iron.
You couldn't possibly handle the power of such things. Wyvern eggs should suffice.
Fie! Fine, I can work with that.
It's been nearly a year now since
Thank you,
Diablo
Force Gaming, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
4 first released, and as you might remember, it wasn't exactly the smoothest of launches. While the core foundation was solid, with satisfying gameplay, a large, seamless open world full of enemies, strongholds, events, and bosses, and a main story questline that took you through each unique area, experiencing everything the game had to offer, I would say that the game delivered on a strong base experience. Like, if all you did was a single playthrough of the campaign, exploring the open world, and a little bit of endgame, it was mostly fine, barring a few quality of life issues. But as soon as you started really diving into the end game, into the loot grind, and frankly the entire long-term hook that ARPGs are known for, that is where Diablo 4's biggest issues started to appear. For one, there was a real lack of end-game content variety. For as great as the open world was, they really didn't give us much reason to spend any time there, beyond the occasional trip to a Helltide or world boss. Endgame mostly consisted of you endlessly farming nightmare dungeons, and it really wasn't all that exciting, as you just kept running the same dungeons over and over, simply pushing up the difficulty by scaling the monster health and damage ever higher. The game truly lacked any real pinnacle content variety outside of Uber Lilith, which was either a joke of a fight or frustratingly difficult depending on your class and spec. TLDR was there really just wasn't much to do but farm nightmare dungeons in the end game at release. Also, the inventory and item management was a real drag. Your inventory would constantly fill and require regular checking of nearly every item if you wanted to be sure you weren't missing out on any best install drops, although 99 times out of 100 you'd be stuck with some conditional garbage affixes. You would still need to check, you know, just in case. But the bigger issue, managing your legendary aspects, those powerful ability and build enhancing effects, that was a nightmare. Every legendary item that dropped, you would need to check and ask yourself the following questions. Do I need this aspect in my build? Do I already have one in my stash? If so, how many are there? I really don't remember. And if there were any, is the one that I just found better than the ones that I already have?
The answer is no.
No clue. Okay, so now I need to go to my stash box and find out for every single aspect that and legendary that I just picked up in the last 10 minutes of running nightmare dungeons. Do I have this? Is it better? And how many of these do I have? Between checking the items themselves for best install rolls and dealing with those aspects, those two things combined resulted in, no exaggeration, a good like 50% of my playtime once I was in the end game loop. It is a big part of the reason why I quit a few weeks after release. I wanted to spend most of my time playing the game, not dealing with the loot. Like, yes, it is a loot game, loot is part of it, but that equation should be closer to like 90% gameplay time, 10% inventory and item management, whereas it was closer to like 50-50 or 40-60, but it wasn't the split that I was looking for. I spent a lot of time checking items, comparing items, and dealing with the aspects. Do I have this aspect? Is it better than the one that I have? I gotta go check my inventory for every single one that I find that's useful for my build, or for any potential future upcoming builds, or God forsake, I wanna play an alt as well. Then I gotta think about that as well. And there was also a laundry list of quality of life issues that needed addressing, such as no search function or filters, stash, gems taking up a lot of space between but also in your stash. Aspects had this same problem as well, all of which combined for us not feeling like we had enough stash space, period, between the keeping of alternate versions of gear, gear for alts, gear for different builds, all of the gems that we had in all those different tiers, and then every single aspect, the aspects we need for a build, for future builds, for alts, and then the various tiers of aspects, because they would roll within ranges, so you would have multiple ones of them in case you got multiple pieces of gear in the future. You didn't want to be left with an aspect that was build defining that you didn't have anymore because you threw away by mistake because you didn't check that you didn't know you had enough backups. It's just such a pain. Man, the stash stuff and all of that was a real hassle. Also, they had a mark to junk function, but not mark to keep, which really doesn't make a lot of sense considering that a majority of stuff you pick up is junk. That really didn't make any sense. Respecking was also unreasonably difficult and clunky. It was just really unpleasant if you wanted to change any skills, having to go back and forth, remove a few abilities from the edge of your skill, from the end of your skill tree so that you can make any changes to the beginning, and then put them back and move around. It just, that wasn't great. There were mount issues, such as getting constantly stuck on terrain, long cooldowns that kept you from being mounting again if you got dismounted. The camera felt a little bit too close, although that was more of a PC issue, less if you were playing with a controller on a TV sitting 5+ feet away. Really, the list goes on. Frankly, those are just some of the problems that the game had at release, and that is what led to its mixed reception. Critically, reviews were pretty positive, and I think that's largely due to the fact that, again, the core of the game was good. Like, if you spent 20, 30, 40, 50 hours playing D4, going through the campaign, doing some of the open world stuff, running a few nightmare dungeons with your friends, fighting the world bosses a couple of times, doing a handful of Hell Tides and Legion events, if that was the totality of your experience, there's a decent chance you probably enjoyed your time with Diablo 4, because yes, that basic chunk foundation of the game, it is good, and if that's all you wanted, that was pretty great. But for the sweaty, try-hard ARPG grinders out there, of which I count myself from time to time amongst them, there was a lot to complain about. Diablo 4 just had numerous issues that really hampered the end game grind that ARPG fans want and were expecting from what was one of the pillar franchises of the entire genre. However, that was nearly a year ago, and a lot can change in a year. I'm in fact happy to say that a lot has changed. So much so that D4 is good now? I at least think so, unless you're Quinn apparently, and anything that's not exactly Path of Exile belongs in the dumpster, which hey, I understand PoE is quite the high bar. I myself am very much looking forward to PoE too. But anyways, Diablo 4, how is that game now? Well, I'll say it's much improved, that's for sure. In the 12 months since it came out, they have been releasing regular updates, the bulk of which coming at the start of each season, and beyond adding the temporary seasonal mechanics, themes, and gimmicks, every season has also come with a ton of base level improvements to the game, and we recently entered season number 4, and I can tell you, it is now in a way better position. The progression loop feels a lot better, the end game is way more fleshed out, and there have been a ton and ton of quality of life improvements. It doesn't feel like a different game. Diablo 4 isn't a whole new game, but it is absolutely a much better game. So what has changed? Well, basically, nearly every major issue that I and many others had with Diablo 4 at its release has been addressed at least somewhat. I'm not saying every problem is solved, and I'm not saying there's no room for improvement, but many of the bigger issues have been worked on, and it's in a much better spot. So first up, let's talk about the endgame loop and content variety. As mentioned, at release, there really wasn't a ton of variety of things to do come the end game. It was mostly just farming nightmare dungeons, and then, if you could, taking on Uber Lilith. That has changed quite a bit. Pretty much every single major activity in the game now has a purpose on your path to reaching max level and farming your end game power. Hell Tides, nightmare dungeons, whispers, world bosses, as well as a host of new activities, including the pit Uber bosses and a challenge mode gauntlet, all have relevance in that path from level 1 to max level and the powering up that happens in the process of you doing that. So Hell Tides got quite a bit of a revamp. It's basically now just a never-ending onslaught of enemies with wave after wave after wave being spawned in constantly through numerous activities, new Helltide specific activities and events, boss summonings, and various rituals. The result of all of this is you are fighting massive amounts of normal enemies just ever spawning and coming in all around you, mixed in with some elites here and there, various packs, and more challenging boss equivalents or straight up boss fights as well. Helltides are really good for leveling. They've got a high concentration of monster, which makes them great for XP. You also get a lot of loot from the various mobs and everything you're killing, as well as the chests that you open. There's also special resources you'll be collecting in Helltides. Just in general, it is a good idea to spend time in Helltides, and up until not too long ago, that's basically where people said you should spend most of your time while trying to level up. But then there's the nightmare dungeons. They've made various improvements to the structure and layout of these, making it easier to navigate with far less backtracking. They also removed many of the side objectives, and now clearing through a nightmare dungeon requires you to either collect one or two objects, kill target elite packs, or clear a floor of enemies. And that's basically it. Really, you just go into these dungeons and you focus on killing stuff, making your way to the end, and eliminating the final boss. You can now also teleport directly to nightmare dungeons after activating a sigil, contrary to at launch where you had to teleport to a nearby waypoint and then run to the entrance and then zoom in. Now you can just go there directly. And what are nightmare dungeons for? Well, they're specifically for leveling glyphs, which is a really strong, early, guaranteed way to increase your character's power. It's also a lot faster to do this than it was at release. First, you want to level them to 15 to get their max diameter, and then to level 21 to get to their max power. And then also, nightmare dungeons are good for leveling as well, especially the side events reward a lot of experience, and they are worth doing. As for whispers, these are pretty much as you remember them. They will be an assortment of activities within a zone. Things like clear a cellar, kill some enemies over here, bring orbs to an altar, find a corpse, or complete a dungeon in this area. Once you collect 10 whispers for from doing a various assortment of activities. You'll turn them in at the tree and then select from a random assortment of gear caches. The big thing though is that they drop gold, loads and loads of gold. And right now gold is one of your highest limiting resources in the game. You need gold for a lot of the end game progression systems and upgrading for your gear. And the best way to get gold right now is by farming whispers. And this is probably one of the biggest like philosophical changes that they've made to the end game, and something that they should have done from the start, and that is giving a strong incentive for doing the different activities. So it's not like all the activities are equal in terms of what you're getting and what you're going after, but pushing you into different activities for different specific objectives to collect certain pieces of gear, to go after certain resources, to go after certain currencies. Giving you reasons and motivations for doing the different activities is important, and that's something that they've slowly and continuously been working towards. And right now, again, it's way better than it was at launch. So you want to do Hell Tides, they're great for leveling, it's good for gear, there's also specific resources from there. You want to do Nightmare Dungeons, really specifically to level your glyphs, but also it's not bad for leveling up as well. And you want to do Whispers because that is the best way to get gold, and you absolutely need a lot of gold. But there's other things as well. If you remember, Diablo 4 had world bosses, those are still here. They now spawn more frequently, although they are still pretty face roll once you get into tier 4, just because player power has scaled so high, these fights are relatively trivial. They do still provide somewhat of an obstacle, at least in the earlier tiers where the player power isn't quite as out of whack. And really the main reason you want to keep doing these whenever world bosses are up is because this is the best way to get the resource needed to socket gems into your gear. And then there's some of the new stuff in the game as well. These include the pit. This is basically a Diablo 3 rift version of content. You interact with this obelisk, a portal opens, you enter the portal, run through this random assortment of dungeon layouts, filling up a bar as you kill elite packs and normal mobs, but mostly focusing on the elites. And then once the bar is full, you are then summoned into a room to fight the boss. Loot doesn't drop as you're moving through, so it's really all about focusing on your clear time and trying to run through as fast as possible, pushing the highest difficulty as possible. And you do get gear at the end of this, as some drops at the very end once you kill a boss. But specifically, the reason you're doing the pit is because this is where you farm for the masterworking resource, and masterworking is basically one of the latest end game forms of power progression, of bumping up the strength of pretty much all of your gear. As you climb from pits tier 1 to 100, there are 3 different tiers of masterwork resources you collect. But yeah, you climb your way up the pit. This gives you better resources for masterworking your gear, making you stronger all the way up. And then there's also the inclusion of these new end game and uber bosses. These are singular boss fights all about target farming uniques and uber uniques. So you unlock these boss fights by gathering these new resources that are scattered all around the game, doing the various activities, doing Whispers, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, and World Events. All of these give an assortment of resources that is stored in your secondary inventory stash. And then from there, you take those resources, you go to specific boss locations, and you summon the bosses. There's 6 bosses in the game in total to farm uniques from. Each one of those bosses will drop specific uniques that are exclusive to that boss, although I have noticed some bosses sharing loot.
Yes. Sure. I'll need to set, no, I don't care. Yeah, default start, default voice output device, input volume gain, output volume gain, open microphone, push to talk, alt. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're closing out and well, actually I can gamble. It doesn't matter, but yes, everything else is good. And let's go to EVE Online. Default voice input device should be microphone. check. Voice output. Oh, there we go. Check. Okay.
Check.
Okay,
Check.
check.
Okay, check.
Check. Oh, input volume gain. Okay. Check. Output volume gain. My friend should probably be that like check. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yes. It's good. I don't care. Okay. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What's up?
A lot of stuff.
Okay.
Sorry, just a second. Getting ice. They just started up for my boy.
Alright.
Alright, so I launched 76, and it's on an account creation screen. And every time I try to put in an email address and a username, it says error during Bethesda login.
Okay. That's not good. And I don't have a solution for you.
Well, maybe I can make a Bethesda.net account on Brave first and then make it in the game.
If you go to Bethesda.net, it will let you link your Steam. Have you done that?
No, I haven't done anything. I just launched the game.
Yep. So link. I think the process that you want to look at doing is linking your Bethesda.net login, whatever that is, to your Steam, and that's what you want to go look at doing. This might be a nightmare, buddy. I don't know where this might go.
Oh, let me try it quick. It might be fast. I'm on the website right now.
Oh, I don't care about time. Like I'm more like I'm scared of you hitting a brick wall because I've seen it before. Try and take a look at this.
And my username's taken. Let me see if I might already have an account.
Yep, and then you'll also need to sync it. Oh god, I don't know what my account is.
Well, I did the password recovery. We'll see if I get an email here in just a second. And if I don't, then I'll just have to, I don't know, add an N or something to the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like some butler decided to take my username for Bethesda that only I should ever be using on the internet.
That sucks. Yeah, I've had that a lot. I need to go to my voice, the open microphone, push to talk, play a short sound on microphone toggle. No. There we go. Okay, and stop microphone.
This is odd, the ice takers. Oh, I'm going to take to make you happy.
Okay, looks like it worked. I'm just trying to log in now in the game.
Wow, you actually got it? Nice.
Yep,
fighting Bethesda can be really hard.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the search screen now. Like play, social, customer service, and all that.
Okay, so then I forget how we do this. I think you've got to create a character now for adventure mode. And we have 2 paths we can go here, but I don't suggest we do custom right away because, you know, you don't get achievements, right? But, I mean, if you want to go harder and faster, we could go custom mode if you want. You can make a custom mode character, but you won't get achievements, so I don't suggest it. So make a custom character. Oh, sorry, make a adventure mode character. And I'll meet you at the start of 76.
Okay. Just checking you can hear me right now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, it didn't have push stop turn on for some reason, so I just said turn it on.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I'm hearing, like, your whole background. There we go, that's much better, thank you.
Well, you should have told me.
Well, you know...
Okay, so I have to go to play first.
Yeah, you've got to make a character, and then when you're outside, they don't make you do a whole rigmarole like they do Fallout 4 or any of the other Fallout games. You can just go straight to the end of the vault. There's no looting or anything. And then once you're out there, you're in the world of Fallout, essentially. And I can just invite you to party through the social screen.
Okay, well, let me try to race to that then.
This game's Diablo, Begon. I don't know if it's, like, a good way to look at it is like Diablo. This game's like Diablo 4. It's like pretty much the same thing. It's not as deep as a World of Warcraft, but it's definitely as deep as a Diablo. And don't rush the lore, either. Now, what? They had me... I'm on the wrong character. And my stream's running if you want to see my screen. I don't have any stream delay, so if you want to see what's going on my screen, you can watch my stream, either on Twitch or YouTube. But I don't...
I'm in my shed on my laptop right now, so I can't do any of that dual screen stuff.
I understand. That's all good. So, my main character, there we go, play, and then go to adventure.
Are there any advantages or disadvantages to body shapes?
No.
Okay. So, being body type pudding is not going to help me.
I would say look at it like, if you're in third-person mode, what do you like looking at?
Well, I'm not going to make myself a chick.
Well, if you like staring at man-ass all day, roll man. That's how I look at it. That's how I've always looked at it. Like, I've never understood people who roll male. That's just me. Salt on my shoulders from stupid ass nuts.
Okay, well, so far it's definitely very much Fallout 4.
Yeah, this is Fallout 4 online. It's a co-op Bethesda game like we always ask for. I would say they definitely got that part of it right.
I'm just glad they don't have grave key bound to anything in this game, because that would piss me off.
It's got lots of problems, just wait. I could roll a new character with you, but there's really no need to. We're just gonna do your MSQ.
I can't murder the robots in the vault?
I don't think so, no.
Well, that one robot spoke too many foreign languages at me, so I tried to kill him, but he wouldn't die.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it says I can start at level 20 or I can start at level 2.
I would suggest level 2. But that's me. You do what you want. 20 is like the cheater.
Then what should I do?
I would say level 2, because we're doing lore, so you should start level 2. Get all the perks and everything. 20 is for the after you've done it once. They're trying to save you time, but you've never done this.
Dude, oh, I gotta do these perk cards now.
I'm having trouble figuring out how to add you to friends here, because you're not on my friends list, which is kind of annoying.
Well, I'm on your friends list in Steam.
Okay, yeah, you're on Steam, yeah, but I'm looking on the 76 friends list, and you're not, like, popping, which is... Maybe you have to be out into the world first. I think. You're not done with the vault, right?
I'm picking my perk card right now. I'm trying to figure out what the hell we can do.
Yeah, take your time, buddy. Yeah, we're good. Because you're not even in the world yet, which is why I had my problem. I'm just trying to answer.
Well, like, I don't know what's actually good. Each one of these cards has pre-selected stats, which sucks. And, like, I don't know if pistols are super good, for example, or if melee is really good, that kind of thing.
I would say strength for carry weight should be your immediate focus for your first 5 points, if that helps, because it will help you with your carry weight, which will be your biggest problem at the start.
So I should take the 10% damage with two-handers?
Well, before we do that, how do you normally play Fallout? What's your favorite spec?
The same way everyone plays fucking Stealth Archer. Stealth Mage.
Stealth Ranged? Okay,
Archer Mage. Everyone plays Archer Mage their first time.
Okay, so then you'll want to worry about Strength of Perception, which is your melee and carry weight. I
thought it was Agility.
I'm sorry,
so
Agility
like,
is your...
Everyone plays fucking sniper characters on Fallout.
Yeah. It's all viable, all of it. So it's sort of... yeah, perception and agility should be your main focus.
Alright, well, none of these perks directly affect, like, a sniper-type character. I mean, it's action points, but action point regeneration wouldn't help too much if I'm at range, like real range.
No, AP regen is also your sprint, so you'll want AP regen's a good place to start.
Should I just take the Action Dweller then and get the 15% regen bonus?
Uh-huh, that's very good, yep.
Alright, it looks like it gets higher agility too, so for a range guy that would work
but
out.
Follow your min-max thing, read all of them and then pick the one that you think serves you best, if that makes sense, because they're all viable, all of them.
I know agility's always, at least on the old Fallouts, it's always good for melee characters too, even if you go melee.
It's good
so
for what we're doing, because we're going to be running a lot, so the sprint is definitely good for you. There's also a card in the agility chart called Gunrunner that you'll want to look at right away, which is if you have a pistol in your hands, you get a 20% run speed bonus, which right off the bat, that's like, you know, in classic WoW, it would be run speed of boots.
Well, I got a pistol in my hands now.
Mm-hmm. So Gunrunner is a good one. Anything carry weight.
So it said I leveled up to 2, but I don't see any way to level up.
So open your Pip-Boy, and then there will be a key. Usually it's for me like T.
Yeah, for perks?
Perks, yeah, that's your perks set, yeah.
I don't see anything I can do in here.
Yeah, so you get 1 perk per level. Every 2 levels you get I think it's every 2 levels you get a perk pack that you open, like a bubblegum pack. So...
Okay, so there's no leveling I can do right now then?
No, I don't think so. Sorry, without looking over your shoulder, I don't know what you're seeing as part of it.
Okay, well, I'm at the start. I can just exit the vault.
Okay,
what do I do now?
Exit the vault, yep, and you're going to see a robot outside called Pennington, and when you're there, let me know.
I'm there right now.
Okay, so then we need to join party, and that means understanding For me, it's like the C key. I'm sorry. If you hit escape and hit the C key, you're gonna see a whole social menu with like friends and team and public teams and recent. We're trying to join team here, but I have no way of seeing you, and that might be kind of a problem because I don't see you on the list here. So,
well, how would I find you if I was trying to locate you?
Hit escape to open the map. Do you see like a big old map with 76 Appalachia?
Yeah.
Okay, so then if you see at the top right, you're going to see a key bound to social.
So what now? Oh, social, C.
Yeah, with social with the C key, and then open and look for some way through like any of those boxes, like team or friends. Do you see me in friends? Because I don't see you. And that might cause a problem here for our co-op session.
No, I mean I see the icons, but they're blank. Can I not just like type in your name or something?
Maybe try typing in skycat.live and see if I pop there. What's your Steam name right now? I'll try to add you.
Well, yeah, my account is Bagon with 2 ends. My character is just regular Bagon with 1 end in the game right now.
Bagon with 2 ends, you said?
Yeah, that would be my account name in the game.
I'm trying to add you here. Click to add friends. I sent you a friend request, hopefully.
Oh, yep, I got it.
Oh, really? Oh, good. We're good. We're golden. Thank God. This scared me so much. I thought we were going to hit a wall here. You know Bethesda, right? So then you add me.
Well, this isn't Bethesda, though.
This is Bethesda. This is Bethesda.
Isn't it a third-party studio?
No, this is Bethesda. This is Fallout 4. It's Bethesda. This is not ZeniMax like ESO. This is Bethesda. So now you're going to want to add me to teams somehow because we're tracking your progression, not mine. So you'll need to like add me somehow.
Okay, well I went to friends and hit join on you, and right now I'm in a loading screen as it tries to load your world.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, sweet.
And we'll see if it ever actually loads. Yeah, I would be doing this inside of my actual computer, but I'm in the shed with my little boy, letting him watch TV shows while I lounge on the couch.
Right on. That's good. Real life first. I'm just doing my stream. I'm glad we got to do this, dude. Like, I like doing co-op, like, anything, really. But I love this game. Thank you for coming, you know?
Well, I didn't know I was going to have time, but right now my, if you can call it that, marriage is falling apart, and she's hiding away with her mom for the night, so I'm here with my son trying to salvage my day.
Oh, remember, I'm live right now, so anything.
Oh, I haven't given you any personal details.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you know,
I've
remember.
just given generalities at this point.
Yeah. Just, you know, keep it clean. Yep.
Lonely dad. Little boy's watching Ice Age. Dad is trying to figure out how 76 works. This is a long load screen. I don't know if it's going to work.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it says found world full. You're in queue to join.
I'm sorry. So then I'll need to leave the world I'm in.
No, it's. I think it's in now. Hold on, the music changed.
Sweet. I love the music in this game. That's the main reason we're playing this. No, I'm just.
Yeah, I think I got through that. I was wondering, like this.
What's up, Bagon?
Yeah, this laptop's not super awesome or anything, but it shouldn't take that long to load.
No, it's the game. It's never you. It's the game. You look like Gordon Freeman. Hell's yeah.
Okay, I am here. I have to talk to Lacey.
So Lacey's down the stairs here. Did you talk to Pennington, the robot? Yeah, so now you talk to Lacey, yeah. And then I'm not going to tell you what to do. Like, we just follow your MSQ. There will always be some marker.
Donations box.
But before we go any further, we'll go get a shared base. I have one detour we're gonna do at the start, but that's it.
Okay, did I talk to the Subbo and take a request first?
Them first, yeah, and then past them we'll go somewhere else. But yeah, but don't skip through. Listen to the Bethesda because it's good.
I gotta listen to him whinge at me?
No, you don't have to, no.
They want the big one.
I was surprised that they did a lesbian relationship off the bat. I think this
Oh,
is
are they actually lesbians?
Yeah, oh yeah. This is the first time I think woke ever entered the video game space back in 2017 was this relationship right here. Yeah.
That only really works in, like,
This is the first time I can remember it. Like, you know, yeah, this is the first time.
Like, it only works in societies that have already established themselves and they have resources spare. In a world like
Surplus.
this where everything's gone to shit. Yeah.
Surplus is the word you're looking for. Yes.
I was looking for a different word. But yeah, like you've got it made already. You got cities. You're just fucking around doing shit with yourself.
Sedentary.
But when the world has gone to shit, I don't think most people would be okay with 2 breeding age females just off doing their slamming.
Yep. Thank you for the. I do not disagree.
I mean, it makes sense. Like,
this is 110 years past the war, Begon. Where this is like this is Day of the Dead. It's not Dawn of the Dead. It's Day of the Dead. It's about.
Well, if it was Dawn of the Dead, we'd all be dead.
Yeah. So like this is 110 years past. I could see a lesbian relationship this far in. There's even televisions and stuff like that in this era of Fallout. Okay, so you and I are gonna share a base. So I'm gonna now take you on a combat bent. North, all the way north, and I hate to do this to you, but if we're going to share a base, we have to do this first. So, just fight north with me as we go.
I'm already wishing I went melee.
Yeah.
These dudes are like teleporting around in front of me.
That's his real time. I'm going to mark on the map. We have a shared map. I'm going to tell you where we're going. So I'm going to... Can I mark this? Yes, I can.
Oh, even though we haven't, like, partied or anything? Which I don't think we did.
Are we not partied? Yeah, we aren't. So thank you for pointing that out. So here, I'm going to add you to... No, you add me to party. So go to... hit escape to go to your map, and then hit C to go to your social, and then you'll see me on your friends list. Invite me to party. And it'll ask you what kind of party you want. I would suggest probably... Now, how do I accept here? I'm sorry, I've never done a social on 76 before, like outside of public quests. So I've got accept now. There it is.
Now, does that nerf my experience or anything?
No, not at all. No. Level differences do not matter. You can Google if you're worried about it, but no. Level.
Oh, no, I think it's the same experience.
Yep. So, nope, it does not nerf you.
Should I be just loot goblining everything I see?
Everything. It's not shared loot. It's singular loot. So don't miss anything. Like for instance, you hit all this. I haven't. So I get the same loot, but it's double. You know, or I mean, like we each get our own loot. If that makes sense. And I'm trying to show you where we're going. If you open your map, I'm going to move a marker all the way north. And you see way up there north at the top where I placed my custom destination next to that guy, Me Boip, at the top of the map?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where we're going. So we're going due north on the compass. And you take party lead and I'll just defend you. And I want you to reach that. First thing about survival is there's a good ammo box in this tank.
Okay.
Duffel bag in the tank there. If you hold down the VATS button, you'll get a light.
VATS button is V like Victor usually, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Like kind of like
that toggles third person for me.
Oh, okay. Well, then you'll need to change keys if you need to, whatever, or Z button, whatever it is. I changed my keys. Sorry. Like WoW. I changed my keys to be WoW.
Because the light key is your pit boy.
Stand back real quick. I want to tell you something. So you're standing on a car. Don't ever stand on a car. Come back with me. Yeah, come back a bit. And, like, I want to show you. This will...
Yeah, because they go nuclear.
Yeah, they go nuclear. Like, be aware, like, yeah, so if something, like, shoots you while you're standing on a car, it'll blow up. And that's something to fundamentally understand about this game, because like, most deaths are caused by that. It's kind of annoying.
Well, someone's fighting over here.
Yeah, we have another player, those are mobs shooting guns. But sometimes you hear other players killing stuff, yeah. 24 players per map.
Right, I should probably keep going north, like you were saying.
Yep, and we're gonna go get us the shared Fallout shelter. And then we can go do the MSQ. That's the only thing we really need to do. It would be wise to go get the mall, which is where all the vendors are. So, but that's up to you. You're a party lead. I'll provide the option to you. Like, once we get the Fallout shelter, you can go on about the MSQ if you want. It'll take us where we need to go. But if you want to sell stuff, we also need to do a special trip to the mall as well. You're picking up quick. Most people would not pick up this quick.
Well, I mean, it's a Fallout game.
Yeah.
Did they have Kaisar in here?
The Brotherhood of Steel has a leader. I won't spoil it. I'll spoil it if you want me to.
I was asking if Kaisar's here.
Yes, he has a name, and I can tell you what it is. Do you want me to spoil it, or no?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just knowing that there's Caesar's Legion
here. Here, and he is absolutely an AI. He is not a player, or sorry, he's not a human, and he's an AI that think Comrade, or I'm sorry.
Now, can I team up with him and make everyone slaves?
Yeah, it's not as deep as a Fallout 4 in terms of your choices. It's more of an MMO story.
Okay, so he's basically Mustache Man then.
No, he pretty much is like Sheogorath, but his.
Wait, they've turned the Kaisar into Joke Man?
That's what the story is. That's up to Bethesda, right? So your choices won't really matter, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, there is absolutely a nasty AI that's taken over Appalachia, yeah.
I heard a wolf.
You're doing great, buddy. We're like halfway. Yeah, there is a wolf around here somewhere. There's an event, public event where you kill like 6 or so wolves. Sometimes you'll see that up here, but it's not up right now. Think like rifts, or dolmens, NESO.
Here's a guy.
Kill him.
Oh. No, he's. I don't want to kill him. I want to be friends.
I killed him. You loot him. No, I'll loot him.
I want. Oh, now his friend shooting me because you.
Dude, these are raiders. Kill them. They're not good.
Yeah, but they have a faction. They can't just be bad.
They do, but you're not equated. You're not equated to that faction, so they are loot bags to us right now. There's no. So like, yeah, you joined a party with an evil person. I wasted them for the guns for you because we need them.
I wanted to be friend.
Yes, but when we will be, but not yet, because there's many of them on the way. You need their guns and their purified water and stuff, because.
Blood Eagle. What the fuck is a Blood Eagle?
Raider, different raider faction.
Oh, can we kill these guys?
That's a settler. We don't get a negative reputation for killing them, but you can kill him and loot him if you want. Yeah. So
there was no negatives.
yeah, there's no negatives. So take their loot right now because you won't have that very long. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we take the loot.
I can't just murder them forever.
You can no. We'll have to join. We'll either have to roll raider or roll settler. They're a faction that you choose. So that was like an example of like them fighting, right? We'll have to pick a side sooner or later. But right now, they're just loot bags.
Oh,
so,
the weak should feed the strong, of course.
Exactly. And that was I'm not an evil person by generic nature. I kill things that will make you stronger. That's it. I'm like the
nowadays lefties want to go kill the colonizers, right?
Yeah.
Decolonize?
No. No. You're starving. We need food and water for you. You have no ammo, no food, no water. No. In terms of the world, you're starving right now. We need blue for you. You're like a child. You have no.
Well, I don't know if I'm starving. Nothing on my screen is flashing at me.
Right. Lower right corner will be your food and your water. Above the AP. What is your bars at right now?
It says 12 and... No, that's my ammo.
Oh, yeah.
I've got an icon that looks like a hot cup of coffee.
Yeah. And the...
So, can you still go around and just murder people in the world?
Not if they're MSQ. Yes, if they aren't. And you can loot them. Even the robots and stuff that are like the guards. If you kill them, you can loot them. Yeah. So you could.
I just remember the first people that got banned off this game permanently and what they were doing, which was I thought hilarious, but not everyone did.
There was a guy who nukes Phil Spencer in the last 2 weeks. Did you hear about that?
No, I never get any 76 news.
Yeah, so
I don't even know who Phil Spencer is.
Phil Spencer is the guy who runs Xbox 360, and he's a devout 76 player. And one of these like boomers our age went and nuked his base, so then he counter nuked, and this led to a whole bunch of stupid international news. But you can nuke somebody's base in this and give them hell if you want.
International news over nukes in a video game.
Yeah, because like Phil Spencer, the lead of Xbox, got nuked by some player, which was international stupid ass news. I don't want it to be international news. It just was. You know? Yeah, we're almost there. You did
Insult
great.
bot. So I've been insulted.
Yeah. There's a whole storyline quest off him. They'll spawn all over the place. We'll see them later.
Oh, should I not have murdered him?
It's actually no. Right now, you and I, we don't know what the fuck's going on. So it fits your lore right now. You don't know what the fuck that robot is. No. So yeah, kill him. We're like in Appalachia, day one. We don't know what's going on.
Oh, you sure we don't want us going around decolonizing Appalachia?
That's, I mean, yes, if you want it, yeah. But I mean, that's my approach. This is a combat game, like Diablo. Kill everything. Okay, so yeah, it's Vault 70, whatever it is, 4 or something? What is this? It's like Vault 51. So just west of us is Vault 51. That's the shared base that I can slap down for, well, both of us can slap down. I have this thing, which you'll see, like, I'll pop, like, a little base for us here. Since I'm paying the monthly, we have this little base that I just popped. Do you see this? And you can stash all of your junk items into this U.S. Army crate right here, which is a good idea because if you die, you drop this stuff. So it's a good idea to be scrapping all your junk items. If you don't pay for monthly, you probably can't, but you can definitely stick it in your stash box.
Oh, I definitely need to look around and equip some of that armor, probably.
Yes.
Or I don't, because I started off with a full set, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, my stuff does get damaged over time.
Yep, and we can repair it. It's all good. There's a over here is a cooking station. If you have any food to cook off any of the things we killed, anytime that you cook something is an XP bonus. So you'll always want to sit down at the cooking station real quick and see if you have anything to cook. But I don't think I've taken you to get wood yet, so we can't cook anything yet. And then I think that we're done with it.
Okay.
Careful,
So we're going to the vault.
will kill you, so watch it. Yep, and we're at this vault that we get to share together, but it's a whole... You'll probably get an achievement is another reason I brought you here. Is the easiest achievement in the game is probably this. I think you have to talk to this thing. This thing. Shelter's Claim Center. And that way you and I can share a base that doesn't get attacked all the time by everything. Or we can RP to decorate it as you like. That we're not attacked all the time is the main thing.
Yeah, it basically says it's like a private instance and you do story stuff in here.
Fallout bunkers. Yeah. I love Fallout bunkers. Because out in the real world, if we build a base, we're constantly under attack by super mutants and shit like that. It's fun and it's RP, but it definitely breaks your nerve when you're trying to, like, you know, mod a weapon or something like that, and some super mutants, like, standing on top of you, spraying you in the face. Which definitely happens out in the world. They've added some new RP in here, I see. There's some kind of Mr. Gill's safe thing. But yeah, do this whole quest line in here. It might take you a few minutes, but it's worth it.
Oh my, there's too much information about these shelters.
It's a real game. It'll take some time to absorb all this. I can also answer any questions too.
How do I get past this terminal?
If it helps any big on, we can always come back. You can always come back. This is like a save point. You don't have to spend your time.
I found the option.
Yeah.
Alright, it says I'm registered.
Okay, I think that's all you have to do. I don't know. If it keeps telling you to do stuff, keep doing stuff. It'll probably give you an XP bonus for finishing it. Otherwise, this time isn't so well spent. Yep, there. I got credit, by the way. Anytime either of us completes the quest, your team gets the complete credit. So you can go and join a party and just chain quest all day, and they get all the XP for all those quests. Which to me is evolved. Compared to something like WoW. So I just got a nice chunk of XP, thank you.
Are you not level capped?
There is no cap in this game. Some people have like 17,000 something. There's no cap.
Okay, well I just got a bunch of stuff.
Yep. Sweet. Okay, so then our next step, let me know when the quest is done though. Because it'll have some stuff to teach you. It's okay to take your time, buddy. I'm patient.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out I think my son might be asking for me to turn the bouncy house on.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Give me just a minute to get up and turn on the bouncy house and turn the lights.
Just say BRB and I'll wait 15 minutes, dude. I have like 3 other
I've got a bouncy house in my shed, so he got up out of the bed and he wants to go play bouncy house.
House in your shed? That's fucking awesome.
Yes, I do. Man. So anyway, I'll be right back in just a minute. I just gotta turn it on for him.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So it says I need to visit the Wayward.
Oh, good. Okay, so now, something to note is every time that you go back to Fallout 76, the travel is free, but like any other Fallout games, travel is very expensive. So we're gonna open the map and go back to Fallout 76, which is the beginning of the game.
So where are you at? Are you around here still?
I was in the inside of Fallout 50 or whatever it is, and now, but I've already
cut out on me. What was that?
Yep, and so I warped back to 76, and I'll meet you there.
Yo, are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm still with you, yep. You can hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I couldn't hear anything you were saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you heard me. I said, I'm at Vault 76. Whenever you're ready, just teleport down for free.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely did not hear any of that.
Oh,
Just a second.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Big O. Maybe we had some weird disconnect there. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
I'm not used to hitting Alt. My bad. I'll get used to the push.
Okay, it's Vault 76.
Yeah, Vault 76 is always free. So, if you want to ever come to the northwestern side of the map, you can always go to 76 for free. Because travel's expensive, even at the end game. And then we'll go on. There you are. So we'll go on about your MSQ, which is down this way. To the Wayward, which is in the rests on the river. Donations box like this pop all the time, and we've done this whole bit.
I can't kill them?
No, they're MSQ. What do they call that? It's you know, when you can't kill the Bethesda NPC.
They would shoehorn in something and then make them invulnerable.
Invulnerable, whatever it is, when you can't kill a story quest NPC. Yeah.
Making me wish there were console commands.
Yep. So over here is some robots and a guy that we're gonna kill and take his bed because you need it. So go execute this guy in the top of the fucking thing because you need to take his house. Oh, zombie. Well, you don't have to kill him. It's your game. I'm sorry. So you don't have to kill him. He's friendly. But what we do need to do here is down here is a pile of wood right here, a wood pile. Get all the wood right here that I'm looking at. And
oh, he's just a settler. Yeah, he's dead.
You can kill him and then rob him because his loot is much better, you know, for your purposes. And then he has a bed downstairs, and also sit and play the guitar too for 30 seconds.
No, I kind of hate how they give you a 10mm pistol whenever you start this damn game, or any Fallout game.
Yep, me
Because
too.
it sort of makes everything else for a long time completely irrelevant. Like, I'm not picking up pipe weapons to use them. I'm just picking them up to scrap or sell.
No, a pipe revolver 45 will do 50 damage, though. So, you know, don't discount it entirely. But, I mean, yeah, pipe weapons suck dick. Don't sit on pipe weapons. So here, notice he
yeah, but you should have to use them. That should be part of your leveling experience, is using pipe weapons.
Where's the bed? I think they like got rid of his bed.
I saw a bed.
Yeah,
the bed's down below.
Sleep in the bed there for 30 seconds because it gives you nuke. Ooh, did somebody nuke?
Okay.
Oh, they did. Okay, so no, we can't take you to this. You'll die. Anyways, so we could go kill the game boss right now, but you'll just die in the nuclear blast. So.
Just stay here for 30 whole seconds.
Yep. World buffs in this game, most of them, not all of them, most of them take 30 seconds. So there's like the guitar gives you 2 agi. This will give you plus 5% XP for 2 hours? 2 hours. So always get your sleeping buff. The first thing that you do when you first get in the game, it's like the sleeping roll in WoW SOD. You always want to be using it.
Alright, so I'm well rested.
Yep. And then that's the only major buff that you really need, but there's about 30 of them. Just like WoW. And now it's up to you, buddy. Your point. I'll answer questions if you have any, but now...
Well, you said your power level on me. Tell me where I can go.
I'm going to kill everything for you, but no, the MSQ is up
Do I
to
just
you.
do this Bureau of Tourism quest?
Link and go towards whatever you want to do. Yeah, it's a Fallout game. There's so much content in this game that you need to steer, because I can't tell you what to do. I don't have your quests. Does that make sense?
Okay, well, I got a quest marker that's somewhere over here a long ways away.
To find the Wayrest, right? Find the Wayrest is the one that you should be on.
Trying to figure out where I even is. Oh, okay, it's across the river. It's not too far. Yeah, I'll go there.
Yeah, we follow your MSQ. There's like 6 of them. That's a super mutant maybe, or a robot?
I was gonna say a little early for super mutant.
No, it isn't. There's many around here.
A scav. We know what we do with scavs.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Scav, yeah. Ooh, Stimpack.
Well, scav can also have other connotations.
I'm glad you were willing to do this. Thank you for coming. I've never done this co-op.
Oh, thanks for grabbing the game and spending time.
Could never get anybody to do it, you know? Nobody likes Bethesda, I guess, except our generation.
Yeah, I don't like Bethesda. I like some of the games they've made, but I hate so much they do these days.
Yeah, this game's a struggle like that. You're gonna hate a lot of the things you're gonna see here. Yeah, don't stand on those decayed corpses. They'll definitely drag you out.
Oh, was it outside?
Yeah, he was right out the window.
Yeah, I found some people to what's it called? Play 7 Days to Die with recently, so I've been dealing with scary shit jumping out at me.
Like this?
Oh, what the fuck? I was just trying to loot a house. Why are they all trying to murder me? Oh, I am very close to being overloaded. I'll need to find a vendor somewhere soon.
So then, I will pop a thing, a base for us here, over here. Oh, got another zombie outside. So if you're full, then I'll pop a survival tent right here up the road. This is what's called a monument, so there's what's called privilege, and I don't have privilege to put a survival tent like inside of the monument. I've got to go up outside of it. So, oh, here we go, right here. Where I'm standing is a storage. My stash box that I'm looking at, this little blue Vault-Tec storage. Yeah, and if you're paying for it, you can use the scrap box. If not, you'll need to sell a lot of it at the mall, but I'll walk you all through that as we come to it.
Okay, I'll be...
I don't want to...
I've been looting way too much shit lately, so I'm gonna just throw a whole bunch of it away.
Loot all of it, because I'm paying for monthlies, so we can always just open this, and you can just stash your shit, you know? So take everything that you see, don't worry about...
Yeah, I talked to a friend who's been thinking about getting 76, and he said, oh no, there's no way there's a monthly. He's lying to you.
No, it's
so
free.
What is this monthly?
This game's free, but if you want the thing that we're standing on, you have to pay. That's the difference. The thing that you're standing on here, this is the difference between free and monthly. Is I have instant stash box.
But what does it give you when you pay?
It gives you 1,200, or no, I'm sorry, it gives you 2,200 Bethesda bucks, which can buy you stuff like pay to win stuff.
Are those like gacha coin dollars or something?
Yeah, gacha coin dollars. You get them every month. It's $100 for a year. And I'll buy you a month, by the way, but I need to buy it. I'd have to get your PayPal to give you the money somehow. But yeah, if you want this little survival tent, but honestly, only one of us really needs it. You can play for free as long as you want, but it's annoying because then if you don't have this stash box that you can always go back to throw your loot in, you'll have to go find a stash box in the world, which might take 20 minutes, something. Might have to run 2 monuments over to find a stash box somewhere. So storage weight is what Bethesda does to, you know, force you to pay the monthly if you're enjoying the game. Which is why I offered to buy you a month, because then you don't have to worry about storage for a while. But as long as I have this, you won't have to worry for some weeks.
Okay. No, I'm just... Oh, it's junk. That's... Okay, I was like... I still got 90-some pounds of weight. Who the hell is it all?
Sorry. If you hit T, you'll store all of it instantly.
Okay. Now I'm down to 69, so that's better. Ammunition weighs stuff in this game. That sucks. Okay, let's go.
Not much.
It's back in my quest.
Like missiles and bombs weigh a lot, but nothing else does. Like 1,500 rounds of 45 is like 12 pounds. So mainly ordnance, like explosives, they'll weigh like 2 to 10 pounds depending. As explosives would. But bullets, no. Bullets weigh about what they do in real life. You can carry around a big old box of 45, no problem. I like the ammo in this game. You can buy ammo from everybody. All the other players. So, look in your inventory for a Rad-X. Do you have a Rad-X?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, pop a Rad-X here with me, and we're gonna do a survival chore to show you the difference between this and like Fallout 4. Come to the river with me because you're gonna you need some source of heal, and collect like.
Okay, it's popped.
Yeah, collect about 100 water here.
And my quest is for this place right here.
Yeah, but come to the river right with me, see, and come collect water with me while you pop the Rad-X though. Because you have, like, less rad right now. And boiled water is a really good way to get your health back when you have no stims. And then, over where I'm standing, you can store it all. And you can also, change the mods on your weapons.
Oh, I was gonna join the band and some douchebag just killed him.
It's Steve-O.
Can I kill him?
No, Steve-O's friendly.
I disagree. He just killed my friend.
So I keep forgetting to say, when you're ready. I'm like giving you commands, but I mean like when you're ready.
Should I be offering to help this barkeeper, or does that lock me in against the bandits?
No, there's no crucial choices here. There's no crucial choices ever.
Okay, I kind of half paid attention and hit spacebar a lot at this wayward place. She wants me to murder bandits.
Yep. You are going to earn me 25 levels. And I'll get my 5th perk card slot.
Ooh, we should go murder Bessie.
You can, but the robot will open up on you.
But will I open up on it harder?
No, he'll waste you.
That's unfair. It says it's only level 5.
You can try. Just kill the cow. You can definitely can. Death is a lesson.
I banked all my grenades.
Yeah, like death is totally fine except for you drop your chunk. You've got to go pick it back up again.
Oh wait, it says there's an objective in here still. What the heck? Oh no, that's talking to that Mort guy.
Yeah, you have to learn about making a camp.
I gotta read some schematics in my inventory.
Yeah, plans. Other notes.
Where the heck are plans at?
Notes.
There it is.
You're doing great, buddy.
Oh, thanks.
Like, it's not exactly like other Bethesda games are.
It's similar enough. You get the feel really quick.
I love this game, yeah. It's like an old glove.
Okay, I gotta find this Overseer camp log. They're gonna need to listen to it.
You can mute the voices if you don't want to hear it. But yeah, there's a lot of talking in this game. It's a Bethesda game. While you're doing that, we can loot if you want over here.
Well, now my objective is saying build the Crane Treasure Hunting Inc. sign at my camp.
Yep, so, okay, come over here away from the monument. Yeah, like over this direction. We gotta go a little bit because of what's called privilege. All survival games have this. It's a big circle around monuments. That
Are you really saying I check my privilege first?
Yeah, check your privilege, right? So we have a privilege to build, like, say, right here is like a good gravel pit. Come harvest this. You see on the ground, yep. And then open your Pip-Boy and then hit whatever button you have to move your camp. You're gonna see a green device that you're gonna lay down with your activate key. It looks like a little box with like a little stick out thing.
Wait, I do my activate key?
Sorry, so open your Pip-Boy menu. You're gonna see at the bottom, move camp or place camp with whatever key you have bound. Try place.
Yeah, I'm in my Pip-Boy.
And then look at the bottom. It says.
Oh, move camp.
Yeah, move camp. Do that. You see what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm just. You can place it. It's like a big ring. It's like a big ring that gives you privilege to build. Then you can hold down your Z key or whatever key you have bound for move camp, and you can place things now. And it's the same build system as Fallout 4. I will lay out a rudimentary thing, right, just so you have an idea of how to do things. I'm gonna lay out a little block here, and now I'm standing on it, right? On the block, I will place like a weapons bench. Or here's a cooking bench, right? And now I can cook. And so build a base, Begon. Build a little 2x2. Build four floors and
I gotta build.
a couple of crafting benches, and that crane quest bench. And if it takes some time, that's okay, because think Starfield co-op. Starfield co-op build.
I dropped that fucking...
There, you did it, yeah. You did what they wanted, and we can move forward, yeah. Perfect.
Oh, here we go. I can build a power generator.
Yep, and you can, but the only thing you would want to power at this point would probably be a water purifier, so don't waste the mats. Otherwise, I mean, there's like nothing to power. Oh no, you do have to power the sign, huh? I'm sorry, I forgot. If you hit space, it'll link a wire. Yep.
I know, I got it powered.
Yep. So I don't know what level of which to hold your hands, so we'll stumble here a bit, but it feels like I don't need to hold your hand at all. I think you're doing great.
It's just like, I want to go murder shit, but they're making me build shit.
Yeah, this game's full of murder. That's all this game is, really. But there is a good MSQ. Very good. Put down some workbenches, like a weapons bench and an armor's bench, so that you can improve your armor and put like a scope on your weapons. And Rust is no different, Begon. If you can do this, you can come to Rust. Rust is a superior game. All the stuff you're doing right now. Same workbenches, same everything. But I'm just here to defend you. Take your time. Out in the real world, every 5 to 10 minutes, zombie hordes come, super mutants. Turrets are helpful. I'll lay out some turrets for you. Because I have a lot of mats you don't. You can move them around at your will. I'll put them in a big circle around your base. I laid out 8 turrets. You can move them around freely at your will if they look willy-nilly to you. I'll lay out some wells for you. They give free purified water. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't have priv to do that in your base. For some reason. They won't let me give you free water. But we can always go to my base if you want some. Begon? Oh, I lost him. Hello? Begon, friends list. Start talking. Sorry. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry. Yeah, I'm new to Steam Chat. Did we lose functionality there, or?
Yeah, that's why Steam Chat sucks, and I wish I didn't have to resort to using it right now. So sometimes it'll just fail and it won't work, but it won't tell you, and it doesn't like recover the connection.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just being quiet because you were quiet. I didn't talk for a long time. I was just following you around. You know?
Okay. Well, I was trying to say.
Oh, hello?
That.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
There's-
I'm back now.
there-
Now I can join with Steam and find you easily.
are. There is also Fallout. There is also in-game Fallout chat as well. If that's any better, but I think it's the same thing.
Okay. They didn't get rid of that? Oh, yeah, weapons workbench. I can use this one. Can I kill this Heather chick without consequence?
No. MSQ.
Oh.
Might I suggest, you don't have to take it, but in the north side of the map, there is an event called Primal Cuts that's brand new, came out 2 days ago, or, I'm sorry, no, it's been like 2 weeks, I think. And it pays pretty well, and it's rated easy, which means we can do it if you want. Get some levels from that. If you want pure combat right now.
Honestly, that does sound more fun, but should I be doing the main story quest stuff instead?
Yep, we're gonna do all of it, so it's sort of up to you. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to present to you options, right? You don't have to take it, but it's there. And they come in every hour, you know, I think it's like every hour or so they cycle through a whole new set of maybe 16 to 24 different public story events. They're there the minute that the MSQ is annoying you or you feel like you want to kill something, those events are there. As early as now.
Oh, that's too bad. I found a little tape called Survivor's Story, Tabitha. And it's not Tabitha from New Vegas. Wait, there's something I'm supposed to do in here, so what is it?
What's the objective?
Search for her location.
It's over here.
Oh, I gotta look for it. There's some Keisha chick I gotta search for.
Yeah, here, come over here. I'm just trying to save you time. They intend for you to lose time here. Did you see her? No, I'm standing on her, Begon. Did you see her? She's like.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just like. Yeah. I'm trying to save you time. They want you to spend a whole bunch of time here wandering around, and that's very common. So I'll always try and help you if I can. Fertile soil pays well and is appropriate for your level. But we could skip it.
Well, yeah, if you want to go do that instead, we could. I don't care.
Nope, it's you're the party lead, buddy. I'm just here to just you're Aladdin, I'm the genie. Think of it like that. I like all of it, even the MSQ. A dick doll right here. Did you get it? This is like the best thing in the room.
What, the act doll you grabbed?
Yeah. Oh, did I take it from you? I thought it was share. I'm sorry. I thought it was. I took the addict doll. I'm sorry. Well, anyways, I have a dick doll.
I don't care.
If you have any addictions, let me know. Because they have serious stat weight bonuses. Or, I'm sorry, losses. Typewriters are really high value. There's a computer here. It's like a little diagnostic terminal. You'll need to test the water, and you'll need to boil something, I think. But without knowing the quest,
There's some kind of water pump thing I'm supposed to go to over here.
Yep, and if you walk up to the pump, it'll have two options, E and R. You'll need to R. You can kill this, but if you by the way, Brahmin have good milk that have it's like a Rataway. Brahmin milk is like a Rataway. So every cow that you see, you should be farming them for the 6 or so milk that you'll get. Even in the end game, it's actually really strong. They also sell well too. They're like 10 caps a piece. So Brahmin milk is definitely something you'll want to grab. Nice little gnome in here that'll vendor for like 5 or 6 caps. Lots of clay pots for stuff for building. Fertilizer is really good. So yeah, what we were looking for was fertilizer, and we got it. Fertilizer makes bombs. Once you're done with milking them, you can kill them. Potatoes are good. Food and water is definitely a thing.
There's a lot of dead people here.
There is. I mean, it's... Yeah.
This quest is annoying. I'm just running around clicking on water pumps and samples.
Yeah.
It's not fun, and I don't know what I'm doing.
I know, right? Ba ba ba.
Like, oh, it's your pet. It matters to you.
It's creeping on you, Begon. Cooking is like the best XP in the game, basically.
I know the best XP in number 2 is when you just go mass craft a bunch of shit all at once.
If you hit Q, it'll sort to everything that you can make. You can just spam it, and I suggest you do. And then right afterwards, I suggest you eat it all.
I'm supposed to boil water using dirty water and wood fuel.
Yep, so I had you pull some water right away so you wouldn't have to worry about it later. But yeah. There's a river over there if you needed to. Or there's a water pump. I think it's...
Oh, now I gotta check in with the kiosk again.
Yeah. Never mind, you're good.
Okay, now this is saying to go to Flatwoods.
Flatwoods is just southwest down the road. Oh, I'm sorry, Flatwoods. Yeah.
That doesn't need to level up. Okay. Disable pacifist mode in game settings to enable player combat.
Yes, do that. If it, yeah, we'll definitely be taking some bases and fighting and stuff. Yeah.
I got some card packs.
Very good. I can make suggestions, but you should definitely follow your instincts, Begon, to your own personal taste. One of the big ones at the start, Begon, is concentrated fire in the perception chart. That'll let you peg headshots in the VATS. That's pretty much required. So if you want to think of a require point, it's concentrated fire. You should definitely have.
Well, so for stats, should I get intelligence? I mean, it says here boost your experience
like
gain.
No. Charisma boosts XP gain, not intelligence.
Charisma. It says experience gained on intelligence.
Oh, it does? Okay. Because I think team and personal is charisma.
Charisma's for your rewards from group quests. Intelligence is just your straight experience.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I forget how the base stats work. Yeah, let's see.
So intelligence is, let's see, ability to hack, condition durability of crafted items, experience gained, returns from scrapping. So that seems pretty good to me. Otherwise, agility is really the main range stat.
Yeah, but you should buy concentrated fire right off the bat if you haven't yet. Because it's the best thing in the whole chart, really. Buy your headshots, because if you don't have it, you'll do half the damage.
So you're saying take agility?
No, yeah, you can max out like 105 points or something like that. So every level you're going to get 1 point to spend in all. Like you can max strength 15, perception 15. So you can go a long time in all of them. So yeah, it's a lot easier in this chart.
Oh, this is something different. Whenever I check one of the stats, instead it gives me a number of cards. I think it's like a filtering is what's going on.
Yeah, there's a filter. Well, you only have a selection of whatever you opened in your perk card packs at the moment. So what you see is what you get. You have to pick between that stuff that you have. Concentrator fire is your main one. Other suggestions I'll make is first aid in the intelligence chart, but even before first aid, you should do concentrator fire.
Oh, do I want extra first aid chems or extra ammo and containers more?
You want first aid in the intelligence chart. Stim packs restore 15% more health. First aid, concentrated fire, action girl or action boy should be your first 4. But that's just my opinion. You can do them in any order, but you'll need to do all of them.
The new perks I got, let's see, chance to find extra chems, extra avoidance when I'm almost dead.
It's not that good, because you don't see that many chem containers anyways. You definitely want concentrate.
Non-automatic rifles do 10% more damage. That's probably a good one.
That would be a good one, yeah, but you won't see a rifle for a while. You'll be pistols and shotguns right away. won't give you a rifle till 10. See how there's like all kinds of little holes that you can step in? Concentrated fire, first aid, action girl, action boy, or serendipity in the luck chart would be my first 4. I'm just telling you what I would do. You do whatever you do. First aid is a must-have. If you don't have it yet, you'll get it as we level. But first aid is like a require for all specs, really. Particularly because they starve you on stim packs really bad. Now I can hand you a bunch of stims if you want. You want me to hand you a bunch of stims? And then you don't need to buy the first aid perk. There's a lot of different ways to play this. I'm Aladdin, you're Genie. I'm sorry. You're Aladdin, I'm Genie. I will produce you, Master, any item of the game that you want. So you can base your cards.
That's a reference I don't really get, but I think I stumbled horribly through my leveling up process.
That's okay. It doesn't matter. They'll let you change it all at level 25 completely. You're already level 5, right? So by 25, you can just dump.
So there's something about I need to.
You can respec at level 25, is what I'm trying to say.
Search Vault Tech Agricultural Research.
None of the perks are bad. They all serve some purpose.
Some of them seem more useless than others, like 10% sprint boost when you're 40% health. Well, I would prefer not to be 40% health.
Yep. Me neither. I don't use... What's that one? It's, Born Survivor? No, not Born... I use Adrenaline, but I don't use, So I am your magic genie, Begon. Like, if there's an item in the game that you need, I can just drop it for you. Does that make sense? So don't base your perk cards off of like desperation of items.
Yeah, so that makes it seem like we should just go to the killing fields and give me something that's really good at killing a lot of shit really fast.
Well, no, but you still have to do the MSQ to get anything done. So I mean, you're doing exactly how you should do it.
Oh, okay.
Now I can.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing because there's so many different story quests they want me to follow, and
yeah, there's like 13.
I'm not taking all the time.
Yeah, it takes forever. But I mean that's the game though. I wouldn't really rush it. If you press RR on the corpses, it'll loot everything around you. In a really big circle.
Oh, I don't know if I actually wanted to go that way. I hate how it shows me objectives to just leave the area.
Yeah, I know. If you open the map and press the objective, you can tell track only that, and it'll help you narrow down. I can also take you to it if you want, Master. Let me just take you to it.
I don't even know if I have to go there yet. I'm supposed to be killing these supervisors with the names.
Yep. Yes, you are, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can help you cheat through all this, but it doesn't really help us, really. I can tell you that.
lot of these butthole robots.
Yep. I have. Oh, never mind. I thought I was DCing. Now, did you go back out, Bagon? Because I don't see you inside the event. Hello? I think we lost voice. Damn it. Oh my god, load takes forever. Hurry up, you. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me, Bagon? Probably through the Bethesda. I think we lost Steam chat again. You can hear me now, right? I'm sorry I lost you, buddy. Can you hear me? Here, come nod at me. Can you hear me right now? Yeah, okay, good. But I can't hear you. Well, I see your face, or I see your mic now. There's a push to talk button, and you also have to like turn on your chat in the settings under audio, voice chat mode to area or team. I guess I'll turn it to team. Team's probably better. Check. Now I can't hear you. Oh, I think my voice is turned down. That's on my... Hold on. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you still.
I can hear you now. Okay, sorry. So let me turn my audio's messed up. I'm gonna fix it. Chat's up. Voice is down. Okay, here, talk for me real quick.
Talk for me real quick.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Sorry, I had to get it all fixed. I've had my chat turned off because I had somebody come into my shit and spam the N-word. I had to like pause the stream and all that.
That's like the new form of PvP.
It is, yeah. You know, I just hadn't changed the setting in a long time.
I don't know. Looks like I have to go back into.
No, I can guide you to this. You want me to just guide you to it? Here, come here. You go through the door.
There's nothing on the roof that's worth going to?
No, it's downstairs. Yeah, I'll take you to the roof from here, or it's faster this way. Did you see the door I went in?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Alright. This is a Bethesda time waster. They just want you to water this place like some kind of lost soul. So, like, yeah, like, come directly here with me. Oops, I took the wrong turn. I'm sorry. It's back. Okay, so as you come in this place, I have to get oriented from the door that we came in. You come downstairs, see it? And then all the dungeons are like this. And if you kill all the zombies, there's a bunch in that room, but your goal is this keyboard, this mainframe right here. And I'll defend you. Incoming like 4, but they're not aggroed yet. I'm hidden. Thank you, that was good XP. Okay, and so now we're done here. Now you can loot this whole basement. It has the best loot in here, really, but the water has rats, so don't stand in the water. I would say kill all the zombies in there, because there's like 5, and that's good XP.
Oh yeah, they've got a crown on their icon. What does that mean?
You got a what?
One of the zombies on its name had a crown.
Yeah, legendary. Chance at legendary drop. They don't always do it this early, but usually they do. It'll be a 1-star legendary drop, like an armor piece, like Diablo. MedX is really good. Waste acid.
Okay,
You got the
I think that's everything in here.
I think so, yeah. And then if you wanted to go to the roof, the stairs go all the way up there. If you want to exit, it's easier. Yeah, up there.
Oh, event primal cuts. Defeat prime beasts. This is not where I zoned out, is it? This is very different.
This is the event.
Oh, okay.
It's just daytime, you know? We were in the middle of the night, it was dark, but this is the event we just did. I love this game like that.
So now it's saying find Delbert Winters and Flatwoods.
Delbert Winters is in Flatwoods. Flatwoods is this direction. He'll have a house like kind of over here. But I'll wait. I'll follow you if you want.
I'd rather you show me where he is.
Okay, so Delbert Winters is in like a house up here. I forget the exact one, but I think it's this one here, the blue one, I think. I don't know, I don't remember. Without the quest guide, it's kind of hard. But I think it's like here. Good brain fungus on the wall. That's good. Good synthing. Good drugs and stuff. Psycho stuff like that. We have zombies coming, maybe. I don't know. I got you.
Alright, now I need to cook a ribeye steak.
Yeah, yeah, that's an oven, isn't it? Or no, I guess not, huh?
Well, it sounds like I'm supposed to go kill a Brahmin and cook its steak.
Yes, that's correct. There's a Brahmin there. I wish there was a ping in this game.
What the fuck was that?
I have a, later on, as you get endgame, you get basically what I would call like merit points or, I guess, Paragon levels that give you things like every time you shoot something, the bullet could explode. Every time you melee something, your fist could explode. And so what you just witnessed was me punching something and catching my endgame proc of blowing him up for 1500 damage. And I have like a 1 in 10 chance of just melee exploding everything around me. Which is one of the reasons to play the game. You get extremely powerful.
Alright, checking with self-service kiosk. Yeah, it's like, this is kind of silly. I just have to keep going back to these freaking computers.
Enjoy the soft times, because it gets harder. Enjoy this, like, pansy-ass... think of this as, like... you know... What's the abbey near Stormwind? I can't think of the name. North Shore Abbey? Is it North Shore? I can't remember.
I don't think it really matters.
Is it? Yeah, I think it is North Shore Abbey. I think. Let's go Google.
Alright, now it wants me to go to Morgantown Airport.
I was right, I nailed it. North Shore. Did you get the Overseer's cache right here?
Yeah, it was empty when I looked at it.
Okay.
Okay, Morgantown Airport is quite a ways away.
Yes, it is. Get to hoofing it. How you do so is up to you, sir. I can help you cheat if you want, but I don't suggest it.
Oh, that's a lot of running. Cheating sounds more fun to me.
I can't help you cheat the running. You have to do that. You have to reveal this entire map. I can't get you around that. I mean, I can, I suppose.
I tried fast traveling,
I could.
but I'm over encumbered. I need to pop your thing so I can.
Yeah. So come up the road with me. We have to get out of the monument, which is true of a lot of games. So come with me all the way out. It's so annoying, but Fastest way is usually the big road all the way out.
Yeah, because now that I'm overloaded, I see it's draining my AP constantly just to move.
Yep. Me too.
Yep, I ran out of AP. Gotta stay still.
It's okay. You're almost to it. I opened it. If you want to scrap weapons, you can come to the Tinker's workbench in here, and your weapons are probably what are weighing you down. But I suggest you scrap them for steel because you will get instant mods that'll help you improve the weapons that you currently have. I'm gonna light up.
Okay, I'm in a much better place now.
Now I can cheat for you if you want. I could teleport to it, and you can probably teleport to my survival tent if you want. We can cheat it that way if you want.
Oh, that's how it works?
No, that's not how it works. That's like a cheat. I mean, I would say it works that way, but I don't think they want you to do that, no. But we can abuse it that way. If you want me to, I'll go straight to Morgantown and I can just pop the tent. You can probably jump to it, I would say. So it's up to you. It's more fun to try and get there. Now you teleported, did you?
Yeah, I teleported to that one place we were at earlier.
76?
I was trying to get to my camp.
Oh, your camp. Oh, I see you now. I'm sorry. Yeah, your camp. Yeah. Yeah, your camp's fast. Yeah.
Yeah, it says wait to see the signs are in. Here we go.
Okay, teleporting in.
Yeah, that treasure hunter guy came by, but I murdered him.
Yeah.
A free radical. Now I need to report what I found to Duchess.
gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Back.
Alright, looks like I need to teleport back to Aaron Holt Farmstead.
Okay.
That's up north. It's wandering around and they jumped me. Oh, is there a hotkey to use a stim pack?
Yes, I use X, but I mean, it's whatever you bind it to.
A lot of angry little robots for just in the middle of nowhere.
You saw the safe?
No, I did not.
Big safe right here.
Yeah, I probably should have turned my light on earlier.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about the game. It shuts your light off every time. It's really annoying. You have to like turn it on every time you zone.
Did you throw a grenade at them?
I did. They're thugs, and I don't really wish to deal with them. It's so annoying. Nuka Quantum in there. 250 HP.
Meh.
Yeah.
I gotta go figure out where it is for that.
Yep. That's true. This place is full of dudes. I would definitely crouch.
Well, they're not hostile to me. I haven't been killing them.
Yeah, you. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, I had to leave because I don't know what my Simpat hotkey is.
Okay. You have been removed from the instance. Okay. Okay, I'm out. You can zone if you need to. I'm coming back to you.
Okay, it looks like the hotkey is H.
Reaching for H kind of sucks, but it's not that bad. I use X. Or 1, depending on the game. 1 or X are the keys that I use. How's your rested buff?
I don't know. You're asking me advanced questions. I don't even see where I'm supposed to go from here.
The basement. Usually there'd be a fusion core there, but someone's been through here. Public-wise.
Well, yeah, if it's main story quest, that makes sense.
Yeah. The canisters blow up, they kill most things in the game. It does like 800 damage or some shiz. There's a nasty legendary boss in here, so and he's got an ad too. I can rush him and kill him, but I'll let you open.
Looks like you decided that for me.
I did? Okay, well I can leave. You want me to leave? Ah.
I don't think it matters. We can just murder him.
I didn't think my thing mattered. No, they make you kill him either way, Bagon. You can talk to him, but it doesn't matter. They make you kill him.
Okay, so VATS is basically you just get guaranteed hits on your target. Got it.
And a critical meter, which will do a lot headshot. If you critical like a, you know, say a revolver or a rocket launcher, you'll do 5,000 damage on almost anything in the game. So VATS is a little stronger than you might think. It's definitely strong. But it also misses a lot. Even at 100%, it'll miss a lot. 96%. It'll miss all the time, which drives me crazy. Ooh, desk fans are good. Now I'm full, I've got a scrap at the bench.
Now I'm pretty full too. It says leave the gang a message.
Yeah, you gotta paint like a picture on the wall upstairs. You may need to scrap your guns before you can leave. Well, you can leave this place, but I mean, like, if you want to teleport, yeah, there you go. If you want to teleport, you may need to scrap like all your guns.
Okay, where's the scrap table?
Way down where you killed him.
Damn it.
There might be others around here somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, my weight's at 231. I can teleport. It's never good to take the door out. It's better to just leave, like through the map. Because if you go out the door, that's 2 loads. Just like Starfield. There's a holotape on this cabinet.
Okay, I'm trying to repair my gun. I don't see the option to repair. What do I do?
So if you're looking at the bed sheet, you hit space to modify repair, and then for me it's like the X button, I think. But if you have to hit X and then the R key, I think. It's hard. Let me see if I can walk through it again. It's like I open with space modify. Yeah, you're in it. And then you'll go and you'll inspect the weapon, and then there will be options once you're inspecting the weapon to like repair through either items or through your materials. You might not have the probably adhesive required.
I figured it out. I repaired.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not overloaded and my pistol's back up. There you go.
Sweet.
I will need to take a break soon, though. Make dinner, and little boy's getting a little bit anxious running around the shed.
You made a lot of really solid progress, in my opinion.
I'm not even as far as I would be if I hit level 20 on the start screen, though.
That's true. But I mean, then you would have missed all this.
I would have missed wandering around aimlessly. Nah, it's all right. It's definitely interesting. I think the app comparisons to it being an online Fallout 4.
Yeah, it's like an online Fallout 4. Yeah. What's wrong with that? It'll surprise you. It's got moments that surprise you. It has crazy fights. We haven't seen anything really. It'll get out of control sometimes. So you went back
I would say if there's one point that they have not done well on, it's getting me engaged and giving a fuck about anything as like a new player.
Yep. No, I would say this game has problems, you know? That's one of them.
Yeah, like I don't really have a reason to care about the story quest or any of the characters here at this point in time.
No, it's a Bethesda game. I didn't really get invested in Fallout 4 that much either. I mean, it's a good game. I like this one because it has endless combat. Like, there's this point where the quests just end and you're just killing things.
I mean, that's kind of Fallout 4 too. You just get up before finish the game, or you hit that critical point where you have to be hostile to somebody. Yeah, like there's a point where you can be friends with the Brotherhood, the Railroad, and the Institute all at the same time. Usually you stop there and just do all the side shit.
Keep in mind, they added all the stuff that you're doing at that update. They didn't even have all this when I played it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I've heard there were 0 NPCs. I don't know how that looks, but...
I know how it looked. It was very bad. Corn. So, do we stop?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was doing my level up here. Yeah, what time is it? Let me check. Yeah,
5:50.
probably be good to. I don't know. Maybe I'll be back in like an hour, kind of thing. See how it goes.
Just
but yeah, I should make some food and all that.
Yeah, take a break. Hit me up. I'm around. Okay. So now, okay, we go back. Got to go. Oh, am I broadcasting in the Steam chat? I don't know. I don't think I am. Am I? Am I in a party chat? Stop talking. There we go. North Shore Abbey, isn't that it? Yeah. This is like North Shore Abbey. Now, claim. Okay, so this is good. We look around at the absolute chat. I don't see anything very good. No parties chats. Okay, good. And, I will come and buy some copper soon. And I wish to load some, clothes and, now, gonna see if I can load. I'm trying to load Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. There it is. Okay. 6 o'clock. I didn't really hear anything. How long is this session gone? It's 11 hours and 45 minutes. I can go for another 2 hours and 15 minutes. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay. I'm tired. I've been at this for so long. And out we go. Let's go turn on a video. I am tired. Here we go. Ooh, Colorado Lake. Catch and release. Let's watch. This is a friend of mine. Oh, wow. Beautiful. That's a good catch right there. That's good catch right there.
I love the camo.
Beautiful.
So gangster.
Yep.
Taking his time. I think he's pissed. It's not real food again.
Yeah. That's how mine was too. Once I actually kind of let him just float on his own, he started.
This stupid level. I hate this level.
We need more calcium. This red central out here.
Oh no, you lost me again. It's so annoying, this terrible fucking place. Oh yeah, that is it, isn't it? This is the thing I missed, I think. Oh, I don't know. No, this isn't it. It's like... way out there. Oh god. You are so annoying. This goes on for so long. What? Oh wait, is that it? That is it, maybe. Damn it. No wait, that's not it, is it? Yeah, it is it. It is it. It is it. No, it's not it, but it's... I don't know where to go. Oh wait, is that it? That might be it. That might be it. That's probably it. Oh god, take me up, take me up. Yay, yay, we found the way up, thank god. Stupid game.
Look at all this mining equipment. What is the Dragon Lord doing here?
Oh, you've probably seen those crystals around. It's naturally absorbs soul energy. He even sucks it right out of the ground. The Dragon Lord's been using his armies to mine it out, but then he ordered me to start turning living people into undead workers. And I refused. And now look at me.
I mean, yeah, okay. It sounds bad when he says it, but the guy's body is crazy full of power. He wasn't even using it. You snooze, you get your soul ripped out of your body and thrown in the ocean, as the saying goes.
suppose I should change my title. Oops. So there we go. Okay, so instead of Fallout 6, I want, or 76, I want